every time Sony releases a game, he went so far as to say he thinks they're bribing them. That every time Sony comes out with a game, they win the game of the year that year. Which, honestly, unless it's just beyond amazing, kind of like Donkey Kong Bonanza, I do not think a uh, a one platform game should be allowed to win. It should be a game that everybody can play that wins. Like, it shouldn't be an exclusive. But but you know, that's just, well, okay, I don't think it should not be eligible to win, but I think that should come into consideration, is that not everybody's allowed to play this. If you don't have a PS5, you can't play that game. If you don't have a Nintendo, you can't play Donkey Kong. But everybody can play Clair Obscur. And, like, apparently, like, they're kind of, like, walking back the exclusivity. Like, Helldivers is getting released on, I think on all platforms. I know it's at least coming to Xbox, but I think it's also coming to Steam. And I don't know if they're gonna have cross-platform play or not, but so now everybody is gonna be able to play Helldivers, because what I think is that it was a Sony exclusive. I could be wrong about that, but now it's coming out. They're getting rid of the exclusivity for it, which I guess it's been out a year, so that's kind of the norm. Is that exclusivity contracts usually only last a year.
Right, yeah.
Like Final Fantasy VII, the remakes, when they came out, it was only on Sony, but after a year they came out on PC. And
yeah, that's what happened with that Stellar Blade game that I played. It just come out on PC.
Yeah.
After a year.
And
it's the highest selling fucking Sony released PC game.
Nice. And I know Jacob was talking about, normally if there's a game that's multi-platform, he will only buy it like on PC if it's available, but there's like one game that was having major problems on the PC, so he had to buy it on his PS5. And apparently that's what's been going, like, cause dude, I didn't play the new Monster Hunter game. What is it, Monster Hunter Wilds?
Yeah.
I played it, like, I don't know, my playtime might have been like 10 hours or something like that, but really I only played it for like a half an hour. I probably left it on like pause for a really long time because I kept looking up fixes because parts of the terrain were not loading. And I know it wasn't because my PC wasn't able to do it. I had just bought a brand new, like, almost like basically a top of the line graphics card, dude. Like, it's, I shouldn't say basically top of the line because it's not top of the line, but it was a fucking beast of a graphics card. And it, like, there were just parts of it was pretty much impossible to play because there were certain parts of the terrain that would not load in. So I'd be running and I'd go somewhere and then I'd just be stuck and I wouldn't be able to go forward even though there was nothing in front of me. So like the terrain was not loading in. It was just, and I read an article recently saying that Monster Hunter Wilds had finally started fixing up how fucked up the PC port was.
Oh, wow.
And I guess the other ports didn't have that problem, like Sony, and I guess if it was on Xbox, and they didn't have those problems. Which is fucked up because honestly, my PC is probably better than those things. And like they just let the PC platform be complete shit. Or the not platform, but the port.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. So I didn't even get past the tutorial. Because it was impossible, dude. Like,
Yeah.
when you can't see the terrain and part of the terrain is missing and you run in there and it turns out that you're blocked because there's supposed to be terrain there and it just never got loaded in, like it's basically impossible to play. And then right after that, they came out with a graphics DLC to make it work better, and I downloaded that and it didn't fix it. Didn't do a fucking thing.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, so I paid like, and that game was what, like, it might have been $60, it might have been $70, but I don't care if it was $10. I paid money for it and it was unplayable basically. So next time in fact I even uninstalled it. I was like, fuck it, because I'm never gonna play it. So I might reinstall it soon and see if the new fixes actually helped anything.
Okay. Yeah, I
But
have it installed on my console right now. I'll keep it on until I hear back what you have to say.
yeah, well, I don't think it's cross-platform though. It might be. I don't know. It is?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Oh shit, that would be awesome then. Because I've never been like a huge fan of Monster Hunter games, but I really like. They came out with a Monster Hunter game for the Switch, and I bought it because I've heard so much hype about them, and I actually like really enjoyed that game. It was fun.
Yeah, I liked what I played of Monster Hunter World or Wilds, but I'm kind of stuck. The monster's just kind of too hard. I'm not really sure what to do.
Can you like, are you stuck in that hunt, or can you leave the hunt and like level up somewhere?
Well, I think I'm at the point in the game where I need this like this is what's happening.
Yeah.
You know, like I have to fight this monster to progress.
But so you can't like go into other hunts and level up?
Well, I've tried. Every time I try to fight another monster, the chick's like, "Oh, we're not authorized to fight this monster yet."
We have to go to this other one that you can't fucking beat yet. I fucking hate that.
I think I just don't know. I just don't think I know enough about how Monster Hunter works. But
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. And the combat, I'm not real good at the combat yet. It's just, I think I only played it for like 20 hours, so I was putting some time into it when I was playing it.
Well, Jake and I, we're kind of talking about that with Octopath Traveler, which I thought was a great game. It wasn't like the best game ever or anything, but it was a good game. For a JRPG, it was a really good game. It came out on the Switch, and it basically, there's 8 characters, and they each have their own story that you go through, and they kind of meet up here and there throughout it, I think. And I think at the end they might all come together to fight the ultimate like bad guy or whatever. I don't really know because I couldn't I got to most of the endings, but there's my favorite character, and I can't remember his name now. But I got to a point where I was fighting a boss with him, and the boss was just fucking me up 8 ways from Sunday, dude. And there was nowhere for me to go back and level up. I couldn't leave the area. So there might have been like a couple monsters that I might have had to fight like hundreds of them to gain a level, and I needed to like really level up to fight this thing. Like I needed to level up probably like 10 levels. So it was basically impossible for me to beat this dude. And like I couldn't leave to go change any kind of like setup of weapons or armor or anything, even though I think I probably had the best form at that time. But it just basically like, I don't want to say it soft locked me, but it basically like fucked up, and I couldn't do anything with it anymore. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I hate it when weird shit like that happens with games. Where you can't go back, or you didn't do something quite right. That's what happened with me with Final Fantasy VIII. I didn't understand the junction system properly.
Oh, yeah.
And so when I got to the final boss, I just could not get strong. I was not strong enough to beat it. And so I never beat it. I never...
Well, dude, Ultimeshia honestly was a pretty hard boss. Wait, actually, was Ultimeshia the actual end boss, or was it like the spirit that was possessing the witches in Final Fantasy VIII? I can't remember, because I know Ultimeshia, like I think like at one point she might have even been the person that was at the orphanage raising the children. Or that might have been like her sister or something.
I think you fight her once or twice.
Yeah, there's one time where Zephyr fights her. Or not Zephyr fights her, but like you're getting ready to fight her, but then Zephyr wait, is Zephyr the character that is her bodyguard, basically?
I don't remember.
I didn't know this when I was a kid and I played it, but if you get there's a summon that you can get, and you have to do a lot of stuff to get it this early, but it's either Gilgamesh or somebody else, and you use him. It's one that you don't normally summon it like a normal GF, and it just randomly appears at the beginning of a fight, and sometimes like it just, as soon as you acquire it, it just has a chance to randomly appear at the beginning of a fight and do a bunch of damage. Um, Sometimes annihilating them if it's just regular enemies on the field. But if you get him as soon as you fight Zephyr, he will come out 100% of the time. And I think his name's Zephyr. I could be wrong, but anyways.
I think here it says Cypher.
Cypher, that's it. Yeah, it's Cypher. And if you fight Cypher while you have that, he'll kill him. Like it'll get summoned at the beginning of that fight, and Cypher will actually kill him. And then I think that's when you get Gilgamesh. He replaces him.
Okay.
And that's the only way to get that GF on that game.
Google says that Cypher is Ultimate Knight or Bodyguard. But
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
And then it says she's the final boss. I remember it was like, I made it to the final boss, and I just couldn't beat her.
Yeah, she's got like this castle that's like chained to the ground so it doesn't float away because it's like not part of that world or something, and it like there's just so much weirdness going on with Final Fantasy VIII that it's like really hard to keep up with. And I remember that oh, hold on. Jake hit me up. He says he's about to go to the gym, but he might hop on later.
Okay.
So basically, like, Ultimecia is like, I think she's possessed by like an ancient witch is what is going on, and that's why she turns like to evil.
Okay, so she's like, I tried to play that game again recently. I just couldn't get into it.
I need to replay it.
I played it in high school.
Yeah, it was pretty old. It's a pretty old game. It came out in like the early 2000s, late 90s. I think Final Fantasy VII. Oh, really? They made it on that day?
I think so.
Because, yeah, Final Fantasy VII, I think, came out in 97. So, and I remember Final Fantasy 9 came out on the summer of me being, it was either me being in right before 6th grade or the summer after 6th grade. So I was either 11 or 12, which would have made it 10, it would have made it 2000 or 2001. And because in 2000 I would have been 12, 2001 I would have been 13, and I was 12 when I was in 6th grade. So I literally remember I played that game from start to finish, basically all in one setting. That's all I did that summer for like the first month or two of that summer, was play that game from beginning to end. And it honestly, back then I didn't like it as much because it was way more fantasy than the other Final Fantasy games were. which I don't know why that bothered me, but now I love it. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. But I remember after I beat it, I beat Cujo, and I thought, like, hold on, what?
I let Sheep in for you.
Alright.
Stop leaving her out there for long periods of time.
Dude, she will not. Whatever. Dude, how long?
Not that long.
Yeah, dude, I'm looking at my streaming. I've only been streaming for fucking 20 minutes, and I let her out after I started. So, whatever, dude. I don't know, dude. He can be pissed all he wants, man. Let him fucking kill himself with his blood pressure if he wants to. So, like, I remember beating Cujo and I was like, finally, I beat the fucking final boss, dude. And then all of a sudden, this giant, like, crystal thing comes in, and that's the actual final boss, and you have to fight it. And it pissed me off, actually. I was like, wait, where the fuck is this coming from?
Yeah.
Like, where the fuck is this crystal? Like, where has it been throughout the entire game? What does it have to do with the enemies? Was it controlling Cujo, or because he was just like a madman? Did it make him like that? But no, it's literally like it has nothing to do with the rest of the game. It just comes out and it's the final boss out of nowhere. I don't know why. To this day, I still don't know why. Maybe if I looked it up, people might have figured it out. Or maybe Square had, like, finally come out and said why. But until, like, there was nothing in the game about it. Like, the entire game was you going against one person, and then that person, after you beat them, turns out just another thing comes out. And, like, in my opinion, there's a lot of, it's a very big trope in Final Fantasy that there are bosses harder than the final boss. Like Final Fantasy VII, you got Ruby and Emerald Weapon. I can't remember if you have to fight the Knights Summon or if you just get them. But either way, like Ruby and Emerald Weapon are extremely tough to beat. Emerald Weapon's a lot easier, but Ruby Weapon's very, very fucking hard to beat. And it roams the sands around this, I forgot the theme park name. It's like Gold something theme park, and like there's super bosses in pretty much every Final Fantasy that you have to find and fight them either before you fight the final boss, or if there's like a post game after you fight the final boss. But in most of the earlier Final Fantasies, as soon as you fight the final boss, your file is done. Like, you can't open it again unless it opens to right before you fight the final boss. So there's no like post game playing. So you have to fight the super bosses before you fight the final boss, basically. And the thing is if they wanted to make some weird, crazy shit like that, like this crystal thing that came from outer space or from another dimension or wherever the hell it came from, why would they make that the final boss? Why would they not just make it a super boss?
Right.
That's what I feel like. Like, I feel like they should have just made it a super boss instead of forcing you to fight it after you already fought like the hardest boss. Well, I don't really remember. It's been a long time since I played it. I don't know if Cujo is the hardest boss in the game, but like basically after you fight the final boss, it comes in and becomes the new final boss. Why don't they just make it a super boss that you can go and fight on the side later? Why'd they have to put it in there so you could beat so you can't beat the game unless you fight it? Like, I got so mad that I just stopped playing it because I thought it was so stupid. And I was so mad I'd put so much time into the game because you can't, if you die to it, you have to go back to the beginning, fight Cujo all over again, then fight that thing again. And I did that multiple times. I killed Cujo every time, but the crystal thing kept killing me. So, like, my only option was to go back and grind, but I was basically so upset about the stupidity of it that I just figured, you know what, I beat Cujo, that's how I feel the game should have ended, I'm done with it. So I never actually beat Final Fantasy IX. And I also never beat Ultimecia in Final Fantasy VIII. But that wasn't because of me being mad at it or me not being able to beat her. What happened was, I had my memory card. I was going to my cousin, like Jacob's house or to one of my friend's house or something. So I had my memory card for my PlayStation in the car. And I go outside one day to go get my memory card out, and all of a sudden Mom's got a brand new fucking car sitting in the driveway, like, and I was like, well, what did you, like, and to be honest, like, she was kind of bad into her alcoholism at this point, and I think she had, not rented it, but leased it. And leasing a car is like probably one of the worst things you can do unless you've got a lot of money. And so I was like, well, and her car was kind of like filled with trash and stuff. And so I was like, well, what'd you do when you cleaned out the car? What'd you do with the stuff? And she's like, oh, they just took the car and they must have cleaned it out. And I was like, what the hell, Mom? You need to call them and get my memory card back. My memory card was in there. And she, like, had no idea what I was talking about. She didn't know what the fuck a memory card was. And I was, like beyond pissed off. Because I lost, like, I had a full Final Fantasy VII file on there where I'd beaten Sephiroth multiple times, but like I said, it only saves till right before you fight him. And I had the Final Fantasy VIII at the end where the final boss was. I had Final Fantasy IX at the end where the boss was, and no telling what other games I had on there. So I fucking lost my
That
memory
sucks,
card
man.
and was just like,
That's like, that had to have been such a huge bummer.
yeah, dude, especially to a kid.
Yeah.
That's like, I might have been a teenager at the time, so I don't want to say like a little kid, but you know, I was like maybe 13 years old because it was before the PS2 came out.
Right.
But that is one thing I like about cloud gaming now is that you don't have to like even if you fuck up big time and uh, like lose your entire Switch system or Xbox or PlayStation, you can always get everything back by
Yeah,
buying a new one and going to the cloud data, you know? What is that?
Yeah, that's
shit?
really nice.
And so it's like, because back in the day, removing or like losing a memory card was like, it was like you had to start from zero. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's like worse than losing a wallet, because at least if you lose your wallet, you only lose maybe the money you had in there, and you can turn off your credit cards and have to get your stuff back. But with a memory card, you lose, you know, hundreds of hours of playing. Yeah,
I'm
man.
trying to think if I ever had anything like that happen. I don't think so.
Yeah, and the worst thing about it is like, if mom had just told me, hey, I'm going to get a new car, like, I know she doesn't owe me any explanation or anything. If she wants to go get a new car, she can do that. But if she had just told me, I would have been like, alright, hold on, let me go grab my memory card.
Right. Or like, hey, I'm getting a new car today. Go get it. If you have anything out there, go get it.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, how could you not even say that? Because the thing is like I said, the car was kind of, it wasn't like in the cleanest state. And I've had like really dirty cars before too. So I understand. And I'm not like saying anything bad about her because of that, but she had to have known there's a chance that I had shit in the car.
Yeah.
And I actually, what the hell is going on? I think she actually had to pay for like a clean out service.
Well, when when you trade in a car, they'll like clean it out. Like they do that for pretty much for free.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, at least at the dealership that I worked at. Yeah, we took in all kinds of shit on trade. I've seen all kinds of messy cars, and they just get the important shit out, and then we have a little detail crew in the back that just cleans the car.
Did you ever find anything crazy, like huge amounts of dope or something in there?
No, I never really had to like clean out any of the cars, so I never like really went through any of the stuff. But like, but no, not really. No, I've never found any like weed or anything like
Yeah.
that.
Because I mean, I know it's a different scenario, but I've heard people that, work at like tow lots, you know, where the cops tow a car, and, when you get like arrested for whatever you did, they will, like, I've heard people finding like huge amounts of weed, like a quarter pound. Like a quarter pound isn't really a huge amount of weed or anything, but it's a lot. And like them hiding it for the people, and like, and this wasn't from the car lot. This was a person telling the story, because he got his car back, and they hid the quarter pound for him, and they wrote a note saying, saying, "Hope this is still here when you get it. Sorry we had to move it. We were worried they would find it," basically. Which is
That's
pretty
funny.
funny.
Yeah.
But seriously, dude, I think like making people go to jail for having weed is the worst. Like, it's the dumbest shit in the world. First off, it's not dangerous. It's not. The only dangerous thing about it is the fact that it's illegal. And because it's illegal, people make tons of money off of it, and they will like have guns and people to guard their shit, and they'll shoot to kill people that are messing with their stash. You know, that's why it's dangerous. Like, look at it now. It's legal, and that's not happening. People aren't shooting each other over that shit anymore.
Right.
I'm sure they still get shot. People are shooting each other over arguments about stuff, and maybe trying to rob them. But, like, it's not like it was, dude. It's like, hey, it turns out we legalized weed, and the world didn't fucking end. But I just feel, even though Barack Obama pardoned, like, I think it was like maybe over 1,000 people, even though he did that, that was just like an incredibly small portion of people that had been arrested for weed at the time of its, when it was being not decriminalized, but when it was being made legal.
Right.
So they still, like, there's still a lot of people sitting in jail for super long term, decades long terms, for having weed right before it became legal. And their excuse is, well, at the time they were caught with it, weed was still illegal, so they knew they were breaking the law. But in my opinion, that is a complete violation of their rights. Like, if because they came out and said that the reason weed was illegal, like the reasons why they made it illegal were all lies. So if it was all lies, the reason why it was made illegal, then why the fuck you gonna keep having people in jail for it?
Right.
But maybe that's just because I'm pissed off because I had to like beg my dad to bail me out of jail like 10 times for weed. But literally, I've never been caught with even 3 grams of weed. So I've been put in jail for less than 1/8 of an ounce like 10 times. Which is
3 grams of weed, like, if you have over that, is that like a new
no,
level of crime?
no. I'm just saying that to say how little weed I had. Like, maybe a blunt was the most I ever got caught with. But basically, like, a few bowls. And what makes it a higher crime is over 32 grams. Once you get over 32 grams, it becomes a felony everywhere. And I don't know why they do that. Maybe it's just because an ounce is 28 grams, but a troy ounce, like if you're using gold, I don't know why they do this, but like if you're using precious metals, they go by troy ounces, and a troy ounce is 32 grams. So if you have more than 32 grams of weed, then that's considered a felony. And the only reason I can think of is that that's in case you go and buy an ounce and your dealer hooks you up a little bit more, like with an extra gram or so, or an extra couple grams, so you don't just go straight to, oh, you idiot. So you don't go to jail for a felony because your dealer hooked you up with a couple extra grams. Because if you have more than an ounce, that's when you go to jail for a felony. But I think they do 32 grams just in case you went and bought an ounce and the dealer gave you a little bit of extra. They don't want you to go to jail for a felony unless you have more than an ounce. So they kind of put a couple extra grams on it just in case. That's my theory. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but where does this go? Where the hell is... Like, how am I
And
supposed to get over
on the
there?
Attack on Titan, do you remember Levi, Captain Levi, like dying?
Yeah.
Okay, because we just found out that he like wasn't dead.
Oh, wait, I think I remember that. Like, he comes back and,
Yeah, he looked pretty fucked up.
like, he comes back and he's all fucked up and he's, like, missing an arm or something.
I'm not real sure. He just became conscious. So like he's still all bandaged up, so I'm not really sure how bad.
Yeah.
He was like next to one of those thunder spears at like point blank when it blew up.
Oh, damn. So he's gonna have, like, CTE for sure.
Yeah, it fucked him up pretty bad. I think he lost a couple. I know he's lost a couple of fingers.
He might have lost, like, an eye or two.
Yeah, I'm not sure about his eye. Hanji's got it all bandaged up. She was giving him stitches over his eye.
Yeah, dude, I gotta get my car inspected tomorrow, so at like 10. So, I'm probably gonna go to bed earlier than I usually do, just so I can make sure that I'm up and ready to go. Because I gotta get my tags renewed this year. And I usually get 2-year tags.
Yeah, so do I.
And my car is a 2003, so I have to get it on odd years. The 2-year tags, I mean.
Interesting.
Because that's how it works. If you get 2-year tags, you have to get them on if your car was an even year, it was made on an even year, you have to get the 2-year tags on an even year. If your car was made on an odd year, you have to get 2-year tags on an odd year. So say when, like, you got a car, you bought it from somebody, and it was made like mine in 2003, but you bought it from them in, like, let's say 2012. If you wanted to, you could only get 1-year tags. You would not be able to get 2-year tags. You'd have to get 1-year tags, and then when you retagged it the next year, you would get you would be able to get 2-year tags.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
But if you, like, if you buy your car new and from that time on you buy 2-year tags, you'll never have to really worry about it.
Yeah, the 2-year tag thing was pretty nice.
Yeah. You just gotta make sure you have your personal property tax.
Yeah.
like it's from here. The hell is this? Oh, I should have used them to. Oh, there's two more.
So you said you're playing Donkey Kong right now?
Yeah. Damn it. And this is a really good game too, dude. It's fucking like, oh, whoa. I would not be surprised if it was one of the games up for Game of the Year. In fact, I'd be surprised if it wasn't a runner-up for Game of the Year. And I feel like AAA studios have an advantage, obviously, at making games that are fucking amazing, and that's one of the reasons why I really feel like Claire Obscura really deserves to be Game of the Year. Even those people were all incredibly talented and had worked for
Ubisoft?
yeah, they like a AAA studio
AAA,
before.
yeah.
It was still it was still technically an indie game. Damn it, where was I? I'm lost. I fell through the floor and now I'm trying to. Oh, I think it was here. Oh, there's another one. Yep, that's it. Oh, damn it. It made me fall through the floor again. I'll just drop his ass through the floor. It's not really working out. What the fuck? Where'd this? Oh, he fell through the floor. Okay, I'll just climb back up and go there. And be careful not to fall through the floor again. Oh, the guy fell through the floor. Fuck him. I saw something over here with my sonar. Like, you get sonar on this game so you can see what's in the... if there's something in the walls that you want. But it's kind of, like, hard to use. I don't quite understand it. Yeah, I thought I saw something. It was a treasure chest. Dude, I need to take some Benadryl. My nose is so insanely stopped up right now. And I should take some Tylenol because my fucking leg is killing me.
So fucking much, yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's getting better, I think. Like, it's only really like fucked up when I turn it or like move it in a weird direction. Like when I twist it, basically.
Yeah, that's
I mean, it still hurts to walk and put pressure on it. But it's like much, much better than it was. Where the hell? What'd I do with my Tylenol? Oh, there it is. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, it's something. And in my opinion, like, Aleve works for me sometimes, like, if I have some, like, localized pain, but, because of inflammation, like, if I have, like, an ear infection or something, but most other, like, localized, generalized pain, I think Tylenol is the only real painkiller that's over the counter that works. And see,
I feel like I've had success with Tylenol.
For the longest time, I thought Tylenol was found in willow bark root, but it turns out that's where aspirin comes from. Tylenol is a completely synthetic medication derived from fucking petroleum.
Serious?
Yep. It's made from oil, basically.
Damn.
Which doesn't mean it's not safe. It's still definitely safe, but
It's just weird to think about.
yeah, it is. It's pretty crazy to think about. But see, the way it works is it blocks your pain receptors in areas where they're like going off at a high rate. Well, I guess kind of technically everywhere, but that's the places where you feel it.
Right.
Oh man, at least I already had one. That's why Tylenol is an analgesic and the other ones are NSAIDs, non-steroidal anti-inflammatory medications. That's what Aleve is. That's what I think. That's what Advil is. And there's another one that's in the big four: Tylenol, Aleve, Advil.
Aspirin?
Yeah, aspirin. Thank you. But, or wait, is Advil the same as aspirin? I don't think so. It could be. Let me look it up. I'm just gonna type it in NSAIDs. NSAIDs, non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drugs, are a class of medication used to reduce pain, fever, and inflammation. They are commonly used to treat a wide variety of conditions, including headaches, dental pain, arthritis, menstrual cramps. Common examples include, that's it, ibuprofen, naproxen, and aspirin. Naproxen is Aleve, naproxen sodium, and aspirin. The other things for aspirin do not say that it's also called Advil. Let me see what Advil is. It is an NSAID, it says. Advil is the brand name for ibuprofen. Okay. I didn't know that.
Okay.
I thought ibuprofen was a brand name. But dude, I never, ever, unless I'm like desperate and need something at the moment and they don't have it, I never buy brand name medications.
Yeah, same here.
Because they're so fucking expensive and you can get other ones for so much cheaper.
Yeah, like the Walmart brand.
Yeah. Basically, like, or dollar store is honestly, I think, the best place to shop for your medication. You can get a pack of, what's that allergy medication?
Claritin?
No, I'm blanking. It's a first generation antihistamine.
Benadryl?
Benadryl, thank you, yes. And you can get a brand name box of Benadryl for, let's say, $10 to $12. And in that box, you get 12, maybe 24 Benadryl. Dude, that's like almost, if you only get 12 in a box, that's like $1 a pill. That's fucking insane. And then you can, if you get the generic, which it looks exactly like Benadryl, it's made in the same place. It's all the same ingredients. Because there are people that swear by the fact that if you don't buy name brand, you're not getting as good of a quality of medication. And apparently, like, I've talked to pharmacists, and because I'm pretty close with my pharmacist, we get along really well. And I've seen pharmacists online that have this problem. They try to tell people, you do not need the brand name of the medication, just buy the cheaper version. And they're convinced, I don't know if it's because of some kind of marketing or maybe some dumbass doctor told them that in the past, but they are convinced that the brand name medication is better than the generic, even though they're the exact same ingredients. You know?
Yeah.
And so, like, with Benadryl, you can spend $10 or $12 and get a pack of maybe 24 Benadryl. Like I'll err on the higher side. You'll get 24 Benadryl, or you can pay. I think it's the same price, but let's just in fact, it's not this much, but let's say it's double and it's $20. And actually, I think it's $8, but anyways, let's say it's double and it's $20. You can get 365 tablets instead of paying $10 and getting 24. And that'll last most people for years. Although a lot of people use Benadryl way more than they're supposed to. They use it like a sleeping medication. Because that's what's in over-the-counter sleep aids. If you get an over-the-counter sleep aid, it's going to be 50 milligrams of diphenhydramine. And Benadryl is 25 milligrams of diphenhydramine. So this over-the-counter sleep aids are basically just taking 2 Benadryl.
Yeah, that's the stuff that I take sometimes.
Yeah. And the same goes with those, dude. You can buy the, what's it called? Like Somnium or something.
Yes.
Ooh, I almost hit it. And that's the brand name of them. But Walmart has ones that are like less than $1. It's like 98 cents. And it has like 8 tablets in it. And so it's way cheaper. So for like $10 you can get 80 tablets of the over-the-counter sleep medication, which is 50 milligram diphenhydramine. But like, if you ever ask a pharmacist and they tell you to buy name brand, I would like question their credentials, honestly.
Yeah.
Because they always say, like, if you really want to get this medication, there is, you can get it way cheaper by buying it in the generic tablet instead of the name brand. Like, I haven't done the math on it, but 365 tablets for $8 versus like 24 tablets for $8. That's like an insane amount of savings.
Oh yeah.
And even if it'll take you years to use that much, at least you have it.
Yeah.
I just don't understand the point or why you would buy the name brand. But like I said, there are people out there that are convinced, and my dad was convinced for a long time, until, because he kept asking me to buy him like Benadryl or these sleep aids over the counter, and I finally said basically like, no, I'm going to get, because I'm going to use them too, so I'm going to buy the ones that I want to buy. And he realized, hey, they are the same fucking thing. And so he finally buys the generic too.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's like maybe he didn't want to admit that he was getting ripped off or something, but like he was definitely one of those people that believed you had to get the name brand version. Damn it. But that's how drug companies like, and a lot of them are not like, they're the same drug companies that make prescription drugs too, you know? It's not like they're literally purposefully taking advantage of you. Oh, did I tell you that I talked to them at the clinic, and I am going to be able to see my doctor?
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah, because I told you that they told me I couldn't see him anymore, right?
Yeah.
And I was like super fucking pissed about it.
So you will be able to see him at KU?
And damn it, hold on.
Or wherever he's at?
No, I can still see him at the clinic.
Oh, at the clinic, okay.
Well, I either caught it or I already had it. The only thing is see, Mark made it sound like he couldn't write me any prescriptions at all except for methadone, and I could not see him for any other reason other than for methadone. And like to talk about my dose, if maybe my dose was not high enough or if I wanted an increase basically, but it turns out that I don't know if, because I called his practice at KU and they said I needed a referral, and I was kind of like, who better to get a referral than the actual doctor, because I'm already a patient of his. So they might have told him that somebody who's a patient is trying to see you here, and it might have gotten like back around, and they might have been like, hey, you can't tell people that they can't see us for certain reasons. It's just this one reason that they can't see us. Like, I can't see them for physical health reasons. So like my heart meds, I'm gonna have to see my primary care physician about them.
Right.
But that's fine with me. and I can still get my psych meds from the doctor.
That's cool.
Yeah. And honestly, he's probably the best person to see me and to be able to write the prescriptions for me. Because, I mean, they get my UAs every time I get a UA, so they can look back and see that I've been clean, or if I haven't been clean, or whatever. They know what I've been doing basically, and they so yeah, I guess I already have it. I go to see a counselor there. I go to groups there. I have a treatment plan there that I have to update every so often. So they have a lot of information about my mental health at this place.
Yeah.
And there is, like, who better to treat? Because normally no doctor will have that amount of information on their client.
Right.
So who better to treat a client than a doctor that has all of that information? So,
Right.
and I also,
my therapist for
huh?
like 6 years, so she's.
Oh, you
I've been
have?
seeing my therapist for like 6 years, yeah. So she's got like lots of information about my mental health.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Therapy is like, I don't want to say it's something that I'm not into, because I do a lot of therapy. I just don't necessarily do traditional therapy. I see a counselor, and my counselor is basically like my therapist. But he's got all kinds of advanced degrees, and he he's an amazing counselor. I'm just not seeing like a licensed therapist. But then I also go to group meetings, which are recovery meetings, yes, but that, to me, that's still therapy. That's still therapeutic. Like, I don't know if you ever went to NA or anything when you were.
Yeah, I've been.
But when you find the right group, like a lot of groups, like, they'll be it'll be like almost like a homeowners association. They'll be super judgy. They won't accept you if you don't do certain things, and it's like super fucked up. They think that they're better than all the newcomers, forgetting where they came from, basically. And but when you find the right group, it really changes everything. It is really very therapeutic when you find the right group. You can vent all your frustrations to people that understand your predicament, because they've been in it too. And dude, there are so many times I've been in group and we were talking about something and it was incredibly hard for me to talk about, but I'd bring up something that had happened in my past or maybe something even that I had done that I was appalled with myself for doing it. And I've had people say like, and then other people would chime in and say they had done the same or the same thing had happened to them. And after group, they came up to me and said, "Hey, if you had not have brought that up, I would have never said anything about it. I would have held it inside for the rest of my life, basically."
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
So it's like finding a community of people that has gone through similar trauma to you is very, very important, in my opinion. And that's why they even have Al-Anon, which is for people that are not addicts, but their loved ones are addicts, and they're trying to learn about like what addiction is and why people become addicted. Because some people might be able to like, if they're really sick or they're in really bad pain, they might be able to go to the doctor and get some Percocet and take it and only take it when they need it for pain. Or there might be people that might go out to drink and they only do it like once or twice a year maybe. But their family members do it all day, every day, all night, every night. And like they just can't fathom why someone would do that. And so that's what Al-Anon is for.
Yeah, my wife doesn't like it. So
She what?
she just doesn't like it.
Oh,
She doesn't drink.
I thought you meant she didn't like AA.
No. She just doesn't like drinking.
Yeah,
She just doesn't do it. Like it's not even.
I got you.
Yeah. But I've been to AA. I've had good experiences, and I feel like I've had some bad experiences. Like you said, it's about finding the right group.
Yeah, for sure. And because sadly, a lot of times, like I said, there will be like a hierarchy of group people that act like they're better than everyone else. Like,
Yeah.
I've got this much clean time, and I'm so much better than the newcomers that come in with zero clean time, or the person that just relapsed and lost all their clean time, and I'm gonna take their chips back. That's the most fucked up thing to me, in my opinion, is like telling people that you are going to take their chips back because they relapsed.
Yeah.
Like, no, dude, they still earned those chips. Even if they have relapsed, they still earned those chips. They still had put in that amount of clean time. You know what I mean? Just because they relapsed doesn't mean that all that clean time is disappeared.
Right.
So I think it's really fucked up when people ask someone to give them their chips back.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
And yeah, after you relapse, a year later, you'll have to start over and get a 1 year chip. But that doesn't mean that your other chips should be taken back. Because AA and NA and the anonymous stuff in general and recovery is all about trust and all about like letting people do things on their own and learn on their own and get better on their own. Of course you're there to help them if they need help, but they have to learn how to live their lives over again without lying about certain things, you know? And so if you say like, well, I need you to give me your chips back, because what if you tell somebody that you've been clean this long and really you just relapse? It's like, well, dude, that's not up to you. That's up to them. If they want to lie and have that on their conscience, that's up to them. You don't get to take their chips away from them. That's super fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is where a bunch of the fossils were. Oh, there's a close one. Oh, it's in that thing. Like, each one of these levels are so, expansive. It's I mean, this game is awesome. I love it. The hell is a gullet?
That's awesome.
I've got one. I'll just use a Pokeball. Did you ever play Donkey Kong 64?
Yeah, I did. I liked it.
Honestly, it's kind of like that game. Like, it's a 3D open world. It's like if that game was open world, basically. But instead of having different Kongs that have different moves, Donkey Kong can transform into different, like, they're basically like Super Saiyan transformations. Like, I don't know how else to explain it.
Right.
Alright, I caught a gullet, which I have no idea what it is. I only know the first few Pokemon, like the first 100. What? I hit it. Like, I only know the first, what is it, like 154, the first 154 that came out in the original series and in the first movie, because the first movie had like Togepi and Meryl in it, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
And then obviously Mewtwo was in the first movie, and Mew was. But I think Mew was actually in one of the first 150. He was like the first legendary Pokemon.
Yeah, I think he was number 150.
Oh, he was? So yeah, that's why I like feel like I want to catch them a lot more than the other. I still want to catch all of them, but I'm more excited about catching the ones that I actually know and that I like cared about from my childhood.
Yeah. Let's see, Mewtwo is number 150.
Mewtwo is 150?
Yeah.
That's weird because Mewtwo. See, the thing is, I think there was like a glitch or a certain like way that you could get Mewtwo or even Mew in the games. But in the movie, Mewtwo was cloned from Mew. So you'd think Mew would be before him in the Pokedex.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because no one could prove Mew's existence other than with fossils or something.
Man, Pokemon was the shit back in the day.
Yeah, dude, I'd sunk hours
really
and hours and hours into it. Yeah.
Before I even knew what an RPG was. See, I wasn't really into like Final Fantasy and stuff like that. I liked Zelda and Donkey Kong, and I didn't start getting into like Final Fantasy until I started hanging out with you guys a lot.
Yeah. And a lot of younger kids, they didn't get into those games because they take a lot of like tactical thinking. It's not just like playing a video game and running around and doing whatever you want. There's a lot of like learning that you have to do, how to build characters up, how to use armor the correct way, or how to level up characters the correct way, and some like how to like build your weapons up and how to connect things to your weapon that make your weapons certain ways. And it's just like for a lot of younger kids, that's just kind of unattainable levels of attention span, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I was turned off by like all the reading.
Yeah, I remember like I was trying to play, it was actually, it might have been even like A Link to the Past. But I was playing a game with my cousin, and every time the reading came up, and it was like at the very beginning of the game. When the reading came up, he would just mash the A button. And I'm like, no, dude, you need to read this stuff. It tells you how to play the game. Like, you need to know this. And he's like, nah, I'll figure it out later on. And, you know, to be fair with Zelda, you probably could do that. But there are, like, things that you will miss and you will not be able to figure out on your own, and it'll take forever for you to figure it out on your own if you skip all the dialogue like that.
Right. Let's see, I played Final Fantasy X. I remember renting it when I was like 12. And I liked it. But I got stuck in some battle. I don't think I did like you said, I didn't understand how to level up correctly.
Yeah.
So I got stuck at a boss and I couldn't get past him, and so I was just kind of like, back to Tony Hawk.
Back to Tony Hawk, yeah. Dude, that game was great, dude.
Yeah.
I kind of wish they would make like a new one that was like a massive open world Tony Hawk. And it seriously was like the soundtrack of my youth. Even though I didn't like a lot of that music, I loved Tony Hawk.
Yeah, when the first Tony Hawk came out, and all those songs were on there, like Primus and shit.
Yeah.
I was just a little too young to kind of like appreciate the soundtrack. There were some songs on there that were cool.
Yeah. And there was like a few songs, I don't remember what they were, but like I would just play them on repeat over and over.
Yeah. I remember Tony Hawk 3 had a really good sound.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's the one I caught. Damn it, dude. If I don't grab my shit now, my dad's gonna come down and fuck the shit out of me. Should empty my ashtray. It's past night, so I need to take everything out. So how far do you think you are in Ghost of Tsushima?
I'm pretty far into it. I think I'm probably pretty close to the end. I'm like 95 hours into it.
Damn. And that's of like actual playtime, not like leaving it set on pause?
Some of it might be set on pause. I try to like, if I know I'm gonna pause it for a while, I try to like go to the home screen.
Yeah.
On the PlayStation.
Well, that doesn't change it. Oh, yeah, I guess it will on your file. I'm thinking like of Steam, because if I'm on Steam, any amount of time that you spend on the game, even if it's on the home screen, counts towards your, hand's fucked up too. Because I don't know if I told you, but I had like a big bruise over all of my hand. And like one of my knuckles was all bloody. Like I fell and landed on my hand and like landed on the back of my hand, and it pushed my hand in towards my arm, and it just like it fucked me up bad. Wait, what the hell was all that shit? Whatever. Oh, an onyx. I know that. I've got one though.
Did you hear my cat?
Is that what that was?
Yeah, I accidentally stepped on her tail.
Oh.
She went right there.
I do that to Sheba sometimes too. I accidentally step on her paw or something because.
Yeah, she knows those on it.
Mm-hmm. And because like. Hi, kitty.
Say hi to Cody.
Oh, Aww. Hey, what is that, Sheba? Huh? What's going on? Cause yeah, you can. She knows it's an accident. Like I didn't mean to step on her paw, but it's like if she like walks alongside my legs up and bumps up against my legs. What? You want to go out? Okay, come on, let's go out. I know Dad keeps bringing you back in. Come on, let's go. She's like, what do you want? Sheba. Do you want a toothbrush? Yeah. Oh, she's spinning in circles. Is that what you want? Okay, yeah. That's why she was getting so excited. But, like, Sheba's not a dumb dog. She knows how to tell me when she wants to go outside, or, like, in this case, when she wants a toothbrush. Like, she'll do the same thing. She'll come up to me, she'll, like, lick my hand and, like, put her snout underneath my hand and get my attention, and then she'll look at where she wants me to look at. And this time she looked at the door, but that's because I said you want to go out, and then she looked at the door. But then she stood there, and when I got up, she didn't follow me there, and she looked over at her toothbrush treats. And so that's what I could tell that's what she wanted. Yay, I caught the onyx. And she's such like a good, smart dog. And she loves her toothbrush treats. Like I usually try to give her 2 of them a day. That's what the vet said. The vet was like, because I asked the vet, like, how often do I have to give them to her? And, because now looking back on it, it sounds like such a stupid question, but I didn't really understand how they worked. Like, I thought maybe you only need to give them the treat once, like, it had been a few days and there had been time for plaque or whatever to build up on their teeth, and they chew up the treats and it gets it all off their teeth. And so I asked the vet how often I should give her one of the treats. That, you know how, I know you don't have a dog, you have a cat, but, you know those little treats that are green? They're called greenies, and they look
Yeah.
just like a toothbrush.
Yeah, I've seen those.
And, I mean, they might make them for cats, too. I don't know.
They make them in like little treats. Little
Yeah.
greenies treats. They're like kind of harder.
Yeah, I can see that because, like, a cat is way smaller than most dogs. But,
Yeah, one of our cats, she doesn't like them. She spits them out.
really?
Yeah, she'll get them all slobbery. She just spits them out.
Sheba does that with some treats sometimes, but, dude, she loves the greenies treats. They're like crack to her, I swear. And, she's got, like whenever I open the bag, it smells like super concentrated McDonald's French fries. So so the way I look at it is when she eats them, it's probably like her eating McDonald's French fries or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, those things are good.
Yeah, I almost stopped at McDonald's the other day on my way home from somewhere, or I had to go to the bank to get a new card. Did I tell you about that? Those motherfuckers that tried to rip me
Yeah.
off. I got all my money back, so I didn't lose
That's
any.
good.
All I lost was $2, but I got $4 back. The bank took $2 from them and gave it to me, and they also gave me $2. So they got scammed basically, and I'm not like, I don't know how that shit works. I don't know if they're gonna like fix it or not, but I imagine those people aren't gonna say anything because then they'll have to admit that, hey, we got this money from this kid and, or not kid, this
Right.
guy, and then just started putting unapproved charges on his account.
Yeah, we were scamming this guy.
And I figure, yeah, exactly, dude. And I figure it's my payment for having to shred my card and go up and get a brand new one.
Yeah. That's a good way to think of it.
Like going completely out of my way to have to go and do that when I didn't want to do it. Like I was close to having them mail me one, but the problem is I just didn't want to be stuck without a debit card because then if I needed anything, I'd have to go inside the bank, withdraw cash, and use it like that. And because they said it could take 2 to 4 weeks for your card to get to you. But
Yeah.
you could go to the bank and they print it out immediately, and it's automatically active. You don't have to activate it or anything. They do everything for you. So I chose to just go get one at the bank, even though I hate, like, basically getting out of the house, kind of. Man, there's a lot of treasure chests in this spot. And this game keeps track of how much, it keeps track of how much loot, or how much, uh, ground you smashed through and what kind of ground you smashed through. And it keeps track of it, and it'll say like, oh, you've gone through 10,000 cubic meters of soil or hard rock or whatever, and they give you bonuses for just basically smashing through as much of the infrastructure of the level as you can.
Yeah, that sounds fun. I think that's what Ethan was saying his kids like to do. They just like to
Yeah.
make tunnels and stuff.
Yeah, and that's kind of how I started out playing too. Like, I would just start running around, punching through the ground, making tunnels everywhere, but then I found out that that's just like, it is kind of like the core mechanic of the game, but there's so many other things to the game than just smashing through dirt.
Right.
There's specialized enemies to fight. There are bosses to fight. There's abilities to learn. There's collectibles. It's really a great game, dude. Where did all those fucking things? No, they're all over there. Well, shit. How do I get over there? I remember there was a place where I had to pay a guy to build me a minecart rail. That might be it. Wait, why is he saying? Why is he putting a question mark? Okay. Yeah, I know I've been here because this is where the shopping area is. Looks like nope, that fossil is on that other spot. And all the fossils, I think that, yeah, well, is this the guy that builds the mine cart? He looks like a giraffe guy. They usually don't do that.
Hey man, I'm getting kind of tired. I think I might go ahead and get off here.
Alright, man. Yeah, I probably will get off before too long. I might get off from streaming. I'm just like kind of
Right.
in it, like just kind of tired myself, even though I took a nap earlier, you know. But I want to make sure I've got enough rest. I've been rested enough so I can, when I get my car, because tomorrow I have to get my car inspected at 10 o'clock.
Right. That's what what you said.
Yeah, and even though I don't like to do stuff early in the morning like that, I'd rather do it early in the morning than later in the day, and it's the same with work. Because if I work later, yeah, I might have more time to sleep in, um, but the problem is once I wake up, I'm just sitting there and I can't enjoy anything. I'm just sitting there waiting until I have to go to work. You know what I
Right.
mean? And it like fucks my head up. And it's the
Yeah,
same with like,
that's why I start work early so I can get off at fucking 3.
yeah, yeah, I don't blame you. And that's why I worked at this one place, and we started work at 4 a.m. and um, I did think it was kind of fucked up that the night shift that was considered the night shift, they see we actually got off at like uh 3:30, and uh I think so. Let me see. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1. So I don't know. Actually, maybe we got off at 1 o'clock, or at 1:30, because we had a half an hour lunch break. But they would come in, and uh, I was like, why are they getting the extra money? Because they come in like in the middle of the day. We come in at 4 in the fucking morning. But once it got to be summer, it made sense because, dude, it was like a warehouse with a shitty air conditioner. It was hot as a motherfucker. All we did there was like solder stuff and put things together, so it was super fucking hot in there. And it was worth it to me to go in that early so we could work in the cool of the morning. And like at the end of our day, it was just beginning to get to be the hottest part of the day.
Right.
And that's why they got more money, is because they were working through the hottest part of the day, basically.
Yeah. Definitely. Makes sense.
Yeah.
I think it might be like that at UPS when I was working there.
Oh, I missed a Pokemon. Oh well.
Alright, man, I'll talk to you later. I'll hit you up tomorrow or something.
Alright, dude. Sounds good.
Alright, later, bro.
Talk to you later. Peace out.
Peace out.
Actually, maybe now that we're done talking, I'll watch the beginning of the H3 podcast, because I was napping and didn't see it. What are you doing,
if your
Michael?
Anus was this big, it would be a black hole. That's
Well,
right.
no
Our new
shit.
shirt displays Uranus's Schwarzschild radius in actual size.
That's
If
so
Uranus were
fucking
anything,
cool.
Its mass was compressed into a non-rotating ball that was just this wide. The gravitational force at its surface would be so strong, not even light could escape.
Wait, would
Our new shirt tells
rotation?
you all about it, and you'll be getting one.
Would rotation? Why does it matter that it was a non-rotating ball? Would rotation add energy and keep it from compressing enough?
If you're subscribed to the Curiosity Box, or do so soon.
I wish I could afford that.
Radius for every amount of mass. For the sun, it's about 3 kilometers. For you, it's about 10 septillionths of a meter, smaller than an atomic nucleus. For Earth, it is 8.87 millimeters, which you'll never forget because of this gauge on our
that.
If you ever feel sad
That
and like nothing's
tool
going right,
with the
just
kangaroo
place
thing
this
is
card
so
on the
funny.
ground. If Earth does not fit through this hole, well, that means it's not a black hole yet. Which is great. If your anus was this big, it would be a black hole.
What was that hand move
if your
he
anus
did?
was this big, if your anus, Australia, if your anus.
He does like a weird move with his hands and sticks one of his fingers way out and then one of them straight out. I don't know if he's trying to like do something weird there or if he's just...
Australia just found a new record-breaking insect. But before I show it to you, how the f*** do we keep finding new bugs? You see, Australia is home to an estimated 200,000 species of insect, which is pretty damn impressive, especially when you consider the only place you're going to find more bugs than that is by counting the f***ing roach population as we go to walls.
Ew.
Now, the scary part
Honestly,
is out of
the
that
South
200K,
America probably
we've only
has more.
actually identified 62,000, meaning that we have no idea what nearly 3/4 of the bugs in the country actually do.
That's pretty normal.
And so it should come as no surprise while exploring Australia's dense rainforests, 2 scientists discovered a new record holder for the largest insect in the land down under, and it's a f***ing stick bug.
A stick bug? Get stick bugged. Whoa!
And coming in... Introducing Acrophila alta, and coming in at a full 40 centimeters and 44 grams in weight.
Whoa,
I don't think
dude.
that qualifies as a... And coming in...
That's almost 2 ounces, dude. That's over 1.5 ounces. What did you say, 40 centimeters?
Introducing Acrophila alta, and coming in at a full 40 centimeters.
Yeah, so what's half 20? So 20 and then a little bit less, like, oh, it says it right there, 15, so it's got crazy big ass wings too. Look at this motherfucker, dude. That's insane. It's cool as shit. I've always kind of liked stick bugs. You want to go out? Is that what you want? Or are you just whining? Huh? No? Okay, well you're not getting any more treats. That's it for tonight. Be a good girl, okay? I love you. I do love you. Oh, son of a bitch, dude. This whole... This whole stream, there has been no fucking noise. There's been no sound from my damn GameCube. Or... my Switch.
That qualifies as a stick insect anymore. That's f***ing Groot. Australia's very own bird was discovered in Queensland. Because of course it f***ing was. And
This is nuts, dude. Oh, it's paused.
Introducing Acrophila alta, and coming in at a full 40 centimeters and 44 grams in weight. I don't think that qualifies as a stick insect anymore.
Look at that.
That's f***ing Groot.
That's a
Australia's
log
very own
insect.
Erd tree avatar was discovered in Queensland. Because of course it f***ing was. And despite being enough inches in length to make any man jealous, it's actually completely harmless. However,
Well,
given how many
obviously.
oversized bugs we already have, if we find any more, I think they're going to send the f***ing Helldivers.
Helldivers.
Australia just found a new...
That's insane. Dude, I love Michael from Vsauce. Don't punch cops. She punches a cop when her boyfriend won't spend money on her. Man, women that are like that are entitled, that think men should take all the care of them and wanna, what is this? iDubbbz is clueless why Ethan Klein is suing Dimmins, Frogan, and Casey Tron. Who the hell is Lus? Of course he is. iDubbbz is... Wait, what?
It's a drawing. Is this to prevent the doctors from operating on the wrong leg?
That
Honestly,
happens.
not a bad idea. Operating on the wrong side of the body happens in an average hospital every 5 to 10 years, so it's
Whoa.
not that rare. And obviously that's a huge deal. So what we do now is we have a surgeon mark that side of the body with the patient in front of them, literally draw on their body part to make sure it's the right side, and it still happens.
Oh my god.
How many donations do you think?
Oh, like 7.
For drugs hit you, it is really good.
Oh, look at that. Look at all those little mice in the coffin. What are you talking about?
Okay, she's done mushrooms before for sure.
How many donations do you think?
Oh, like 7.
For drugs hit you, it is really good.
Oh, look at that. Look at all those little mice in the coffin. What are you talking about? Are they your family?
It's really funny. I remember the first time I fuck off, I'm not buying streamers. The first time I ever took mushrooms, I remember I saw ants like all over the driveway. I was sitting on a wall that was made of like bricks. And the yard was right here, the wall was here, and it went down, and then the driveway, I'm doing it backwards because of the screen. Okay, so the yard was over here, then right here was the wall, and it went down, and the driveway went out that way, and I was sitting here on the wall, and I was looking down at my feet, and there were ants like crawling everywhere, all over, not, or like just some kind of bug crawling like in the thousands around on the driveway, and it finally caught like to the point where they started climbing up my shoes and up my feet, and I reached down and like brushed my legs off, and I was getting covered with these patterns, and the patterns looked just like bugs. So I thought, okay, I did just eat 1/8 of mushrooms. So either there's some kind of bug convention or some kind of conglomeration of bugs that I've never seen in my life before. I can't feel them on my skin. They look extremely strange, and there was a big rust stain on the driveway where I was sitting, and I was like, and they could be the exact same rust color of the stain that is right here, and a Tymo, I guess I got one. So I figured, either they are. I'll watch the rest of that episode later. Either there's like some crazy bug phenomenon going on the first time I ever ate mushrooms, or I'm seeing insane tiny patterns that are connecting everywhere all over the place. And I was alone. My fucking friend, he said, he promised me. He said, if I asked him, can I trip over there tonight and spend the night? And he's like, yeah, no problem, I don't care. And I said, dude, you have to promise me that you will not throw a party. Because he threw parties, like, all the fucking time. His house was like the party house. And, like, he promised me multiple times. He's like to the point where I think he was actually getting mad, and he's like, dude, I won't. And then he did. It must have been that must have been what he was doing when those bug things were happening. And also I saw a tree that was kind of like the Great Deku tree, but not exactly. It just had a face on it, and it had a big stump on it, in front of it, I mean. And the stump had a big wooden book on it that had like crazy symbols in it. And the tree was reading from that book to me in like incomprehensible language. And yet I still understood. It was very strange. So, dude throws a party anyways. And all these I never drank. And so all these super drunk people knew I was tripping, and they were like, dude, are you okay? Don't freak out. And I'm like, man, I'm having the time of my life. Stop tripping out. And I was walking by the pool, and they're like, do not fall into the water. Stay away from the pool. And I'm like, oh, acting like I was gonna fall, and like, oh my god. And I almost jumped in just to be like, fuck y'all. I couldn't swim, dude. I'm an extreme, I probably could be better now because it's been a while since I've been in the water, but when I grew up, I was an extremely strong swimmer. I could swim really long distances, miles, and with floating protection, I could probably swim all day long. And they were convinced I would fall in the water and drown. And they were like, well, what if you can't tell which way is up because you're tripping? I'm like, Well, then I hold my breath and stop moving, and I'll float to the top. It's, ow! My fucking leg. Oh my god. I would do that when I was a kid at the lake. I would go down really, really deep and spin around in circles and flips and like spinning around like crazy till I didn't know which way was up or down. But then once you get still, whether you're out of breath and you sink, or you are not out of breath and you float, it's really easy to tell which direction is up. Now, that's just, I wanted to make sure I was safe as I could be in the water. That's why I used to tie weights to me when no one was around and swim with them. Like, I could have easily drowned and killed myself like a fucking idiot. But I would tie big ass, like cinder blocks. I would put a rope through them and tie one to each of my limbs, and then like tie big ass rocks around my stomach and like try to swim like that, and never was I able to not make it back up. Obviously I'm still here, but the only thing that I could have done different was go in wearing a full set of clothes instead of just a bathing suit. Because honestly, wearing shoes when you're swimming and a full set of clothes is harder to swim than with weights tied to you. It's crazy. So, I loved swimming when I was a kid. Like, I basically was raised in the water. One of my earliest memories is of my grandpa, my mom's dad. My grandpa was holding me at the lake, and it was him holding me and dipping me into the water, and I remember freaking out. Like, I was just so scared he would let go of me. And I was probably still in diapers when this happened. But, he would, what? I can't catch that when he's throwing it. That's weird. I remember him dipping me in the water, freaking out, and then him pulling me up and realizing that I was completely okay. And I taught myself to swim when I was like probably around the time I was learning how to talk by watching their dog Brandy swim. So I like doggy paddled when I was really, really young. I didn't swim like a normal person. But that's one of my favorite early memories, is learning how to not fear the water. Oh, you're alive, you little shithole. Oh, somehow survived a little bit. Like, there's the guy. My grandpa was a great man. I miss him a lot. Both of my grandfathers were, I miss them both a whole lot. And the sad thing is one of my earliest memories with my other grandfather, I call him Papa, because that's his title. That's how I distinguish between who I was talking about. If I was talking about my mom, If I was talking about my mom's mom or my dad's mom, I would say Papa or Grandpa. Papa for my dad's mom, or Papa for my dad's dad, Grandpa for my mom's dad, and I would, they said, hey, you want to see Papa, when we were at like this pipe fitter function that they were throwing, or it might have actually been a Masonic function that they were throwing, because there's a lot of Shriners there. And they handed me over to Papa, and I started freaking out and crying because Papa was in clown makeup. He was a Shriner clown, by the way. It wasn't just like random, but I did not know what a clown was. I didn't realize he went to children's burn wards and children's cancer wards and place where children were dying to try to cheer them up. I had no idea that that was a thing because I was so young. And I was so young I could not talk to them to express to them why I was freaking out. And see, what I thought happened was that nobody else could tell he was in makeup. I thought I was the only person that could see he was in makeup. And I thought somebody stole his soul and they were using his body, and only I can tell that there wasn't the original Papa in that body. But after a while, I calmed down when I realized it was just him, and because of that, he sat all of us younger grandkids down and put his makeup on in front of us and did some with us, like on us too, and but I wasn't old enough to convey the thought to them of, like, somebody stole Papa's body, and, you know, not realizing, like, what makeup and shit actually was. Ooh, a drowsy? Do I have one? Yeah, I've got one. What are we supposed to do with these dudes? Do I make them bigger? I feel like we got big time stomps, so maybe I need to build them back up. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I think those are those dudes that are lost and they have to go back, yeah, to the puzzle dudes. Yeah, that's definitely, and that's the other two, okay. Sorry, you can stay here, please. I've already taken you back like multiple times. If I turn away, maybe if I look down, I'll see them. That knocked me off. Do I get knocked off by punch? What is? I can't get. fuck? Oh, I got up there. Is that the dude that built it? Yeah, I haven't made it over here yet. Hey! No, I missed that piece of treasure. You little jackasses. Come on, follow me. Oh, did that hurt? Did you die because you fell in the water?
That was close.
Guess I can't do that when I'm climbing. It makes me bounce back a little bit. Let me just go here. Why can't I see that? How come I can see some things with my sonar but not others? I think it's because, like, I've raised the chance of getting treasure or treasure chests. Like, I've raised it a certain percent. Breaking it through as I break through the terrain. So those might not be ones that were there already, and there might be treasure chests that are already hidden there, and those ones might not appear until I do that. Can I swim with these guys? I can't pick them up. Come on. Come on. I got it. None of that moves. Do I have to fix them from being stomped flat? Oh, there's a banana thing underneath there. Why is there a banana thing underneath? Do I have to stop them flat?
Focus.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick. Like a snack. sorry, I'm back. Damn it, I knew I was gonna miss a Pokemon. Well, at least I already had it. Yeah, my dad was like, you left the dog out for over an hour, and I was like, fuck no I didn't. I almost wish I still had Matt on the phone so he could be like, no. It was only it was like maybe 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. And he was convinced that the alarm goes off when you open and close the door. I just tested it, it doesn't do that. I understand he just wants to keep her safe, but he's really just finding reasons to get mad about it with me. No. Where'd the other one go? Where'd the other one go? I swear I just got two. There it is. Oh, why would you do that, Michael? What the fuck? Michael from Vsauce is adding water thickener to urine.
Alright, everybody, bring it in, please. I have an announcement to make. You wreck on the town names again? No. There's nothing wrong with the fact that I did. I'm here
to announce. I have an announcement to make. Did you wreck on the town names again? No. There's nothing wrong with the fact that I did. I am here to announce that I am putting a 2 drink limit on our games. I didn't know you hated the feeling of being alive. Hey, I'm serious, all right? I worked very hard on this game, and you guys are drunk by the second hour. Then you talk over each other, and I have no fun. But we just talk over you because this is the only time of the week we get to see each other. We don't even get that trashed. Look at the state of Michael. Hey, that's just because he's been working all weekend, all right? He's just dying. Michael scalps Pokemon cards for a living. His full-time job is arguing with other loser adults over a cardboard vending machine. He has a beer in his hand right now. He's warging. What? Like in Game of Thrones? Are you guys even listening to what I'm saying? One person will just make some stupid reference. You all laugh and then go back to talking at each other. We pay full attention.
Name one NPC from the last 5 sessions.
Well, I don't know. Honestly, I have no clue. That's it. 2 drink limit, and that's final. Zach, please come up. Chat. Guys? Hello?
Yeah.
Michael?
I've drunk 32 PBRs outside your house 15 minutes before the session, and I'm stuck outside reality.
Well, what do we do?
What I see through space and time itself are correct. You must level us up. You just gotta. Next level I get brutal criticals, that's what my build is made for. Also, does this word an inspiration?
Alright, everybody. Bring it in, please. I have an announcement to make. Did you wreck on the town names again? No. There's nothing wrong with the fact that I did. I am here to announce.
Why is he doing this?
Make it bigger. We're going to be using imitation here. I've got a bunch
Ew.
of stuff I work for a company that makes science kits for kids. And if
Did he
it's
get it on his
let's
hands?
take some urine and make it bigger.
Oh,
We're
I
gonna be
poured
using
it all over his
imitation.
hand.
I've got a bunch of this stuff because I work for a company that makes science.
Okay. Imitation urine is not a science toy. That is to get around piss tests. Maybe, depending on how closely it is to, like, made to human urine, you could use it to test it for different things and learn about how to test for things. Not just drugs, but like kidney problems or whatever. But why, Michael?
Kits for kids. And if a child dreams of becoming a urologist, they deserve synthetic diseased pee. Now I love this stuff, but I
where
don't
is
like
that?
that it can run away. So let's gelatinate. This is a medical.
Dude, putting that on your hands is the same as putting piss on your hands. Just probably no DNA in it. That's probably it. But it's the same chemical. Same molecules that pee is. So you're just putting pee all over. I don't know. That's so fucked up.
Drink thickener. In water, its
That's a
intermolecular
lot
forces
of
attract
drink
water molecules
thickener.
instead, turning what used to be a rolling pool of balls that can slip by each other into a messy tangle of longer molecules than seed. That property means this powder can help people with dysphagia. If a patient aspirates thin liquids like water when they drink, a great way to keep them hydrated might be thick urine. Well, that's just for me and you. The key
That's
ingredient
just
in
for
this
me and
thickener is
you.
maltodextrin. It doesn't affect the taste of the liquid or the availability of its nutrients. Oh yeah, look at that. It's like nectar of the gods.
Ew,
First,
don't
we
know
should have
it's
something
not.
that's spoon thick. You're in the cup.
Whoa.
If you're stuck there, you've become a chow. Let's take some urine and make it thicker. We're going to be using imitation.
I'm scared to put this shit up on the scared to put this shit up on the stream because I think the shorts might have what got me kicked off the stream the other day. Maybe I accidentally turned it off on both platforms, which I guess if I turned it off on the original one, all of them would turn off, but somehow they all got turned off. I don't know how it happened, but I was watching YouTube. It might have been because I was singing fucking Audio Slave, but it didn't turn off till a long time later. And when it turned off, there was nothing going on that should have gotten it taken down. Except I was watching H3, but I wasn't, like, I was pausing and talking, and I wasn't just wholesale uploading the whole video. It wasn't very long of it, so I don't think that was it. I'm not gonna look it up again, but I'm being a little bit more careful now. Like, if I'm just eating, like, if I was eating a Skitty, they named a Pokemon fucking Skitty. I don't know why that matters or doesn't, like, mean anything to me. It just sounds weird. So if I'm just like eating a couple of granola bars like I did just now, I'm not gonna put anything up. But if I'm eating like a meal, like some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, or like I got like a chicken sandwich or food or something, I'll go ahead and do the YouTube thing. Cool. This is Skitty. I miss that Skitty. Well, how did you swing it through that shit? What? Okay. The minecart that the dude built. Yeah, it looks like it. not that big. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I can't reach on it. I guess the foreman just fucking left after he broke it.
Ready, go!
Oh, I broke it. What's the graph for? Oh. Holy shit, dude. There's like a bunch. History of twin horn smokestacks. The foreman had a plan to increase our output by doubling up on smokestacks. It was indeed a bold plan, but they soon discovered that the number of smokestacks mattered less than the size of the smokestacks. Since the output didn't increase as we had hoped, the 2 test smokestacks were decommissioned. Mine carts and all, so that's why I had to pay to get back. Because you are the one that told me about it. I can hear it from the back. Oh, it says, oops, this is the back. Jesus, can I even carry anything while I'm climbing up there? No. This is where they turn bananas into bananadium. Is that what it is? Oops. I shouldn't have done that. Does that mean I get to swim in there, or is that just the ether and I'll fall and die? Probably just the ether. Oh, I can break through all this hardcore stuff.
Ow, lucky!
Hey.
We're safe!
Where did this come from? Hey, what the fuck? Didn't mean to do that. What is this stuff
Steady.
called? It's just dirt.
Okay.
it. I think I've got one of those. Sounds familiar. Yeah, I do. So is that it? One banana is over here. Oh, in a house. Like York banana. 500 bucks. 700 bucks.
It's our getaway!
Yeah, what was that? 7. I like that music.
Ka-duck, ka-chuck, ka-duck.
Yeah, I caught it.
Hear that? It's the minecarts moving around. I love the rhythm. It's like music. Ka-dunk, ka-chunk, ka-dunk. Ka-dunk, ka-chunk, ka-splish. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-boom. Whoa, what do you think that was? It's probably fine. Good night. Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't ya?
What? Oh, shit. The next, I've already gone.
Oh, wow!
Maybe I'll have to get a different long transformation so I can fly over those places. Damn it. Sorry, bud. Was on.
Focus!
controller. Yeah, just I have the regular, but not the alt. I don't know what that fucking means. Fucking shit. You know what? Fuck it. That shit is a problem.
it. Steady. Aim.
What? Horsey. Probably got multiple of those. something that nobody regards right. That's bed. There's so much that happens, dude. Hours, so. Alright, everyone. Tune in whenever you are, whenever you did, tonight or whenever. I appreciate you watching. I really do. Love you guys. Peace out. Goodbye.